All right, we're gonna slew over to Venus here, just using the moon as a starting point. Nice little gibbous moon there. But gonna go over to Venus for the next hour here, waiting for the Pleiades to pop out. I'm gonna shoot some shots with a 300 millimeter. And let's see, center and slew. I gotta connect to it. All right, let's slew over there. All right, let's take a look. There's Venus in my camera. Center that up. What the heck? There we go. Yeah, it's not going to snap to. All right. We're running live view on both cameras right now, since it's bright enough to do so. And Venus is right there. All right. Let's see if I can work on some focus here. Where's my focus? I want to take a look at that one too. That's pretty good right there for that one. This one, let's see here. Yeah, won't be able to tell much since I don't have a star to actually look at. Venus is pretty large. Seeing is really poor tonight. This guy's bubbling all over the place. Let's see here. Let's shorten up the exposure a little bit. Make that as small as I can get it. There we go. So that's Venus. Prime focus in the 10-inch. Okie doke. Now, let's pause this for a minute. I want to run this at f7.1. Okay. Yeah, well, that's because it's way too bright out yet. Okay, we'll go to back to live view here. Do. Yeah, I think I'll record this Venus. It's a little video of it. What the heck? While I'm pointing at it. Take about 100 frames. That'll be about 3 gig. All right, pause that. Yeah, you can see all the little pixels on it, but why is that under a moon? That's interesting. That's probably because I have it set that way. That's all right. I know where it's at. The Shed Astro. The Shed Astro. I don't know who the Shed Astro is. So I'm just waiting for it to get dark enough that I'm going to do some shots of Venus and the Pleiades this evening before I go on to other things. So we're just waiting for dark. The sun is just set. like 10 minutes ago, and so we've got probably about 45 minutes before it'll be dark enough to see the Pleiades, but we'll see. Maybe only half an hour. So I was just getting it all set up and ready to go. As you can see, I have the Venus through the 10-inch bubbling away, and I have Venus in my 300 millimeter zoom lens on my Canon T3i. And the Canon's going to have a nice field of view for the Pleiades and Venus, so I should be able to put it all there. So, Bob. Oh, it's Bob. The Shed Astro. Boy, I'll tell you what. Very good. Welcome, Bob. I'm on Discord as well if you guys want to come chat with me. I was up until 4 in the morning this morning. So I took 2 naps today. 2? Maybe I only took 1. I don't remember.
Doug?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Bob.
Yeah, welcome aboard.
Nice to talk to you. It's been a while.
Yeah. Well, yesterday is first night that was clear since the 21st.
Yeah.
So, and now we're getting.
Go ahead.
Well, and then so it cleared up last night about 11 o'clock, and then it's going to be clear all tonight, and then even might be clear tomorrow night.
Right.
Feast or famine.
Right. I'm not gonna set up tonight. I'm hoping tomorrow night will be good. I got a WebEx tomorrow morning that I need to be rested for. So
Yeah.
I just connected to YouTube and saw you out there. I thought I'd say hi and hang out for a while with you.
Very good.
Y'all, I've seen you on Facebook recently. It looks like you're doing good at isolating yourself, and not that was a huge challenge for you. It seems like it's not a stretch.
No, it's not. It's not a stretch at all.
Right.
The only stretch is deciding when is a good time to go out and get groceries, and we're only doing that. We're only doing that like once every 2 weeks or so. So we just went earlier this week, and Tuesday morning, as a matter of fact, and we're good. We're probably good for most of this month now, so we won't even have to go out. We probably won't have to go out. I might have to go out and get some milk maybe in a couple of weeks, but we'll see.
Sure.
We got plenty of food.
We got 3 young adults. Well, one's 16. It's going to be 17 this month. And 17, 19, and 21. And, the 21-year-old's back from college, as everybody is right now, doing online studies right now. So we've got a house full. And we're going through groceries faster than we remembered going through them. So
yeah,
we thought we did 2 weeks of grocery shopping about a week ago, but it's not going to last for 2 weeks. So we're going to have to do better next time.
Yeah, there's just my wife and I, so we're
right.
Yeah, we're good. We also get every 2 weeks we get a delivery from Schwann's with some food. So.
Oh yeah.
So that supplements. That's basically my breakfasts.
Okay.
And well, actually, it's probably a dozen meals, plus a dozen breakfasts. So.
Okay.
I went maybe not a dozen, probably 10 meals and a dozen breakfast sandwiches. But She made a pot roast or a pork roast 3 days ago, and we just finished it off last night.
Okay.
Oh, not 3 days. 3 days? Yeah, Tuesday was our first night. Is that right? Today's Thursday, right?
It is.
What the heck? I'm missing. Oh, yeah, it was only 2 days. I had some for lunch and then I had some for dinner. She put some
I see.
barbecue sauce on for last night, and that was really good.
Yeah, sounds good.
It was like pulled pork.
Right. Oh, nice.
Actually, this is the nicest view I've had of Venus through this scope ever.
I gotta switch back. I'm on my phone. I'm just watching you on my phone, and
Yeah.
I gotta go back to YouTube here.
Of course, I never look at Venus normally, so. But it's bubbling like crazy. But I've got it down exposure.
Yeah.
I've got the exposure about right, I think, and it's almost the first quarter, but it's going heading to crescent right now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right.
Seeing is poor.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not very good tonight. But that's not unusual for here.
Yeah. I'm uh I'm getting ready to pour a foundation for a pier tomorrow. Hopefully, dug a
Oh,
big hole over the last few days and uh, put some rebar structure down in it, and I'm gonna pour a foundation of probably 8 inch thick foundation, and then start let that cure for a while, and then start building up the pier on top of that. So
hmm.
I need to get because of my location and trees, a lot of trees. I need to get up about 8 feet. Well, I'm hoping to get the actual telescope like 12 feet off the ground. So um, that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, I've been working with something that's only 4 or 5 feet high right now, but it works okay. But there's a lot of my sky is limited, and this will help out quite a bit if I can get up to that height. So
Hmm.
not like you. I don't have a nice big wide open field and behind
Well,
me. You know.
I still got to attack trees from time to time.
Do you really?
Yeah, to my south, we cut down about 20, 25, 40-foot trees to my south, so I had a south horizon.
Uh huh. I see.
So,
Yeah, I'm kind of limited. My west is really limited. My north is really limited. My south and east are pretty good. But we contemplated this over the last year, whether we wanted to move or whatever, and we decided we're going to stay here where our kids were
hmm,
brought up.
hmm.
And I've been able to, I've been pleasantly surprised at what I've been able to do here, even on the on the mount, on the pier that's only like 5 feet high or whatever. So I'll make it work. I'm not to say that I won't, travel, for some objects or something like that. But I think this, this location can keep me busy for quite a while.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, exactly.
should do a region of interest on here, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's see. How do I do that with this tool? Let's see.
Is the I think I saw something you posted on Facebook that made me think that maybe the Warren Club was possibly doing virtual meetings now, or
Yeah. Yes, we are.
are they? Cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Let me see here. Hmm. I'm just checking out this. This is a tool I don't use very often. It's called ASI Cap for the on the ZWO camera, as opposed
Right.
to, running my SG Pro. So when I'm doing planetary, I can do this because I can do a video. I can record a video.
With the ASI cap, you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
I've only got one camera right now. I mean, well, I got a guide camera, but my imaging camera is a ASI camera too. I remember seeing that
They,
available, but
they now
I've
have,
never used it either.
yeah, they have a
I
ASI
mean,
suite now. So they got 3 components to it now. I should download that. Maybe I did.
hmm,
Let me see here. I'm going to stop this, close this, and I think I downloaded it. I should install it and putz with it tonight. Let me check. Did I or did I not? No, I did not. But I did over here on the other computer. I can just move it over. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm having problems with my big drive. It doesn't respond very quickly for some reason. I haven't figured out why yet.
hmm.
Date modified. No, that's not it. See, I go to my downloads and it sits there with the green bar, and actually, I'm suspecting my big drive is giving PixInsight a problem when I'm trying to do large sets of files because
Really?
it crashes my PixInsight. I put the files on my
Oh,
SSD.
really?
I put the files on SSD, and PixInsight doesn't have any problem at all.
Oh,
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
yeah.
There it is. There's this copy. I'm going to copy this over to my Observatory computer here. Go and paste. Okay. So now it should be here. It is. I'm going to execute it. I tell you what, one of the best things that happened in the last decade is these PCs going to 64-bit hardware
Mhm.
in OSs. And it's funny because I was running 32-bit applications in the 80s on my DEC equipment
Hmm.
at work. It only took PCs, another 15 years to catch up? So this should be interesting. This is the new tool. There's only 32-bit applications in the 80s on mine. Okay. Waiting for it to do something. Oh, there we go. Alright, so not what I wanted to do. I want to connect to the main. There we go. And it is a little different. Not a lot, but okay. All right, let's see how our field of view is doing here in the wide field. Increase the exposure. I'm going to gain a bit here.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello.
Ah, Mr. Florida.
Okay, I can't hear you for some reason. Hang on. Can I hear you? It's on a different.
Well, can you hear me yet? Testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't remember his name, but this gentleman was on last night. He lives in Florida. Master Jedi.
Huh.
Testing.
All right, now I can hear you.
There you go.
Can you hear me, Art?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, I just hate when my laptop decides to change to a different driver and. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yep. I understand.
Oh.
All right. So I've got both optical paths fairly close to centered on each other. They're not exact, but they're close enough. So I can actually use my 300 millimeter kind of as a finder.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're pretty much, there we go. I'll just use that rectangle to tell me where the center of the 10 inch is, pretty much. And I actually had them closer when I think I'm getting a little shifting on the camera out there on this piggyback. Let's see. So we have a little bit more time before the Pleiades starts popping out, but I see a couple of stars already here. That might be them. I'm gonna decrease the exposure here, or increase the exposure. Yeah, we got a couple of stars hanging right there. That is the Pleiades. I can see them now. So I'm going to move the scope a little bit to better center that up. Oh, wrong way. Can you guys see that in the?
I see a star.
Well, that's Venus, but up to the upper right of it is the Pleiades.
I do not see that.
Okay, tiny little stars. I'll increase the exposure here. Yeah, they'll pop in. That's definitely the Pleiades. So I've got the field of view pretty set up. This guy,
So you're concerned about getting it in your 10-inch?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. No, the purpose of this right now is to use the 300 millimeter zoom lens for this conjunction here.
Gotcha.
That's all I'm concerned about for the next hour or two.
Okay.
Just I missed the comet going by the double cluster because of cloudy weather.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I was hoping that I could get this. There we go. I'm getting this centered up here. This should work out pretty good. I'll take a quick snapshot here. And we're going to take a preview. And I need to change this exposure to something reasonable. 15th of a second at 1600. That's going to be good. Let's do a preview on this. Let's see what it looks like. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yep, that's definitely the Pleiades. Looks like a little dipper with a spout on it. Cool. I'll turn the frame and focus back on and just watch it. Yep, gains too much. There we go. I don't know why it doesn't save the settings I have on this. For some reason it doesn't. On the preview. I don't even know why. Where are we putting this data? Yeah, we're putting it there. Venus and Pleiades, yeah, okay. Can you see the stars popping out yet? Let me go full screen here.
I'm actually watching you and observing with my 8SC right now.
Very good.
Actually, right now I'm doing the actual alignment now that it's dark enough where I'm at.
Very good.
I use the Star Sense.
All right, I see the Pleiades now. It took a while, but I see them now. I think there's a bit of a delay.
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
And let me say, I am on an iPad right now, so I'm not looking at a big computer screen or anything like
that.
So.
Right.
But I see the Pleiades.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I got him on my iPhone on YouTube, and then I got my laptop. I'm listening to y'all on this before.
Yeah, I'm still in live view, so it's amazing that I can actually see those stars are so bright. that I can
Right.
actually see in live view. I'm only running the ISO 800 and at a quarter of a second.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all right.
Let's see here.
Okay, looks like I'm all right. It's
So as it gets darker, I'll increase my exposures. That'll put Venus overexposed, but the stars will pop out then. And
Yeah.
I'll start taking some longer exposures then.
Right. The it's funny. The Pleiades. Some of the stars are like blinking in and out of visibility on my screen. It's
Yeah,
funny.
that's the seeing.
Exactly.
I'm running this 300 millimeter at f7.1, so when we get some longer exposures, the stars will have like 6 spikes on it because
Mm,
the iris is stopped down.
I see.
And this is at low res, by the way. It's not even the high res. When you're running the live view, it's not the low. It's a very low res view.
Hmm.
Let me actually take an actual shot here. See what my settings are. I have a cat. I have a cat
Is that the
whining.
cat in the background?
Yes, that's the cat in the background, whining at me.
Uh-huh.
She says, "Play with me, play with me." So that's actually a better resolution. That frame I just took. Yeah, it's 300 millimeters the right format. I was thinking I needed only 200, but 300 is about the right zoom.
Hmm.
Looks pretty good actually.
Hmm.
Let's see here. And actually, this isn't even full resolution either. This is just a regular JPEG. It's not even the RAW. When I
Right.
when I start the actual capture up, it'll be RAWs.
Hmm.
Put another preview on this. As the sky gets darker, I can increase the exposures.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. All right, where are we here? Somebody's banging around.
Not me.
Sorry, I'm changing my adapter. I didn't know how sensitive my mic was.
Just wanted to make sure you knew you were on mic, so you didn't say nothing you didn't regret.
Well, I got a flashlight in my mouth, so that'd be kind of hard. You might hear me mumble though.
Frank.
Yeah, about like that.
It's amazing how quickly these bright stars and Pleiades will show up with just a 1 second exposure.
Yeah. It's funny. I can see the Seven Sisters, but that's it right now on the Pleiades.
Yeah,
In your image.
but there's a bunch more there.
Oh yeah, I know.
I could see it on my screen.
Yeah. Right.
There's at least 20 stars on my screen.
Okay. Oh, now I see 8. Oh, I see 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see 9 now.
Are you on high res? Oh, you're on your
I'm on
iPad.
my iPad. Yeah. So.
Yeah. There's a 2 second. I'm going to start getting a lens flare from Venus now on up perpendicular to, or not perpendicular, diagonally from Venus on the other side of the Pleiades. There's a lens flare starting to show up.
Mm. Yeah, more and more stars are showing up in that for me now. Definitely.
I think I'll increase this to 3 seconds now.
Where were you before that?
2 seconds.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to take I'm still at ISO of 800. I'm going to take a 4-second shot. So this will be, background will be bright again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll drop this to 400, see what that looks like just for grins. Got lots of nice spikies on Venus now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get on Venus, but I'm not getting anything. I took my scope and camera out early this morning and got some nice terrestrial photos with what I got set up here, and I can't even find anything with it now in the dark.
Hmm.
You know, I'm right on Venus. I could put an eyepiece in it and it'll be right there, but for some reason my camera's not picking it up. And I know the difference in eyepiece versus the camera. You know, the focus is going to be different.
Oh, quite a bit different.
I know, but I've been all the way in and all the way out with it and still can't get it.
Are you using your short 2-inch adapter on your camera?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so now if I take this and see, I haven't figured out what my final shutter speed is going to be because I'm still fighting late twilight here.
Right.
So I'm not sure what I'm going to start the sequence up as a. 5 seconds seems to be pretty good with the sky background right now, but. And we're only at ISO 400 right now, so. The good news is I don't have to worry about tracking. It's just normal tracking. I'm not doing any auto guiding or anything because we're only running 300 millimeter anyways. It's piggybacked on my 10-inch. I will bring up my SG Pro though, just because after I'm done with this, I'm going to go on to shoot the comets and then work on some galaxies again.
Comets? Plural?
Yeah, I shot 2 comets last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
Awesome.
The same 2 I've been working for a while. Pan stars and Atlas.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see here. Open sequence. Comets. And I need to connect all my hardware here. Okay. I do believe I'll have plenty of guide stars in my guider. Since I'm looking in the Pleiades.
Yeah, really.
So I'll go ahead and turn the guider on just to let it practice. And let's open up focus lock here.
Lots of stars. Yeah. See that now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I get with a nice big chip.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably, it's not the field of view I have in my big Canon, but that's okay. Yeah. And our focus is good on the primary. So, and I'm guiding as if I don't need it. This 300 millimeter stuff's easy to do.
Yeah.
As long as you got it on a tracking mount.
Yep.
Yeah, I can start increasing the exposure now on this. I'll put that up to 800 now. Take another one. I see a red hot pixel in there. Did you ever try to put your camera on that 8-inch during the day and focus in on a tree 100 feet away or something like that?
Oh yeah, I did it this morning.
Okay.
About a quarter mile away.
All right. You got your mirror locked up?
Do
you have a DSLR?
Yeah, it's a Nikon 3200 or 3100. Sorry.
Do you have the mirror locked up?
I don't know if I can't even lock it on this one.
Okay.
I'll check. I mean, I'm looking at it through live view right now, like I did during the daytime.
And you don't see any stars or nothing?
No, it says that object is too dark, which is kind of weird.
Well,
I have it in bulb.
Well, the live view is going to probably not show you hardly anything. You need to take a couple of second exposure to see if you got a focus. Unless you can focus on Venus, because live view should show you Venus.
Yeah, well, I was on Venus earlier, and it just would not show nothing. Let me go to Venus because it'll be its brightest for me right now, and
yeah,
and I'll take a 3-second shot, see what happens.
Yep, we're getting there. I got color aberration. I can see it even though I'm running f7.1. I can see it on the stars. They're turning purple on me. Look at that. Wow. These zoom lenses are really crappy. Oh, jeez. I don't think my focus has changed, but yeah, the small stars. See, look at I've got yeah, lots of color. It's a purple fringing. It's amazing. That's another reason I don't use this camera lens very often, because it's just a cheapo zoom that comes with a Canon's cheap 70 to 300 zoom. It's not a good quality lens. It's okay for daytime stuff, but yeah, interesting.
Okay.
Wow. Terrible color fringing. So all the Pleiades stars are just going to be purple triangles. Let me drop the f-stop back down some. See what that does here.
I'm like shooting firecrackers off.
This is where a nice little 80 or 90 millimeter apo refractor piggyback would probably run really nicely here. That might be the answer. I went to F10. I don't think it's truly F10, but stars look a little better. Not a lot, but that's correct.
Okay.
7 point.
All right. I took a shot of a tree shining a flashlight on. 3-second shot comes in perfect.
Okay. So don't. Okay. Which means you're in the
one's
ballpark.
good.
How far in are you? You got room to move now on the focuser still?
Oh yeah, I'm probably about 40 turns in and still got quite a bit to go.
Okay, so you're close. So you don't want to move it much from there to get stars in. The tree was probably pretty close, wasn't it?
It's probably about 300 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your focus for stars shouldn't be a lot different. Should be really a minor change.
That's what it is. Is in the live view, I'm just not getting enough light for some reason. Okay, let me go back now to.
Well, live view, you're not going to get a lot of light because you're running probably like a tenth of a second instead of 3 seconds on your live view.
So I'm just not capturing enough light versus like if I was taking daytime photos.
Correct. Your live view is just not going to. It doesn't have the. And to go live view, it's probably taken anywhere from a tenth to a 30th of a second exposures. So that doesn't help you once it gets dark. You have to take a 1 or 2 second exposure on a star to see if you're in focus at that point, or a very bright star. I can go live view with my 300 millimeter like I'm doing here, and still see Venus in live view. But that's and you should be able to do that. Actually, you should be able to do it with the 8-inch. But don't expect a live view to show you something really bright. It's just not going to be as bright as an exposure that you need for something dimmer. Let's see here.
Oh.
Yep, just don't have the right optics. But that's what it is. It is what it is. Dave, sorry, Dave. I just saw your. I'm running. Dave, I'm currently running 10 seconds at f7.1 at ISO 800 with a 300 millimeter telephoto lens. That's what this last image here looks like. Hearing all these little beeps and blurps. Okay, who's that? Just.
I wonder who that is.
Hi, Ken. I don't hear you, Ken. Looks like my color balance is off too. All right, so looks like 10 seconds might be pretty good. I guess I'll start a real capture here. We'll see what it looks like. Okay, Ken. Can you hear us? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's not too bad. I might increase it a little bit, get more depth. But that basically gets you the gist of what's going on there. Oh boy. Yeah, these frames right now are 10 seconds at ISO 800, running at f7.1. I got nice little, all the bright stars are purple.
Hello?
Hi, Ken.
Oh, you hear me now? Okay, good. Let me escape. Yeah, I guess I just had enable, disable, and re-enable it, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got my DSLR out there. I'm actually trying to take some pictures of it myself. So I got a 300 millimeter telephoto on my camera. I'm gonna go snap a few
That's
in a
exactly
few minutes.
what I'm doing. I got a 300 millimeter zoom on here.
Nice. Yeah, my lens is 5.8, so I don't know. You think like 15 seconds on a crop sensor, or is that too long?
I'm running
Uh,
I'm running it at mine at f7.1 at 10 seconds with an ISO of what am I running? 400 or 800? 800. Yep, it's at the top here. 10 seconds,
oh,
f7.1 and 800.
800 ISO.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I got 6.
you can start with that, and
Okay.
I figured to keep the noise level down.
Hmm.
I mean, I could go 2 seconds at 6400, but it'd be really noisy. And
Hmm.
since I'm tracking it, I mean, I'm on my piggybacked on my Las Monte. I don't have to worry about tracking.
Yep. Yeah, I just have a cheap camera. I have an infrared release, so I think I'll take 30 pictures with a 1 second interleave or inner whatever that's called,
Yep.
interval.
Yep. I'm running 10 seconds with this one.
Okay.
I could back that off and see how that looks, I suppose.
You think it's dark enough? Should I go shoot now?
You're in California, aren't you?
No, I'm in Rochester Hills.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been taking shots for. Yeah, it's dark
Oh,
enough
you're
now.
breaking.
It's dark enough now.
Okay, cool.
It's been an
All
hour
right,
since
I'll be back. I'm
sunset.
gonna go.
Yep.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, I think we can see. Yeah. Well, that's really. Yeah, that's just running at the low. I have to put it on high res to get that. Yeah, let's see. I could try some other exposures here. Let me abort this. So I took a bunch of raws. That should be good for now. Lots of flaring going on. Run 800. I'm gonna up this to 20 seconds. See how crazy that looks. Yeah, the stars don't really change much. The background just gets a little brighter. Yeah, a few more stars. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna take a 30-second just for grins.
Oh, I hate these guys. Thank you. He saw me shake my head and he turned it down. Yeah, one thing you gotta realize in this hobby, you gotta have patience.
Yes, you do.
You know, the moon will be past Venus.
Oh, I forgot about that. I crashed my other program. I forgot ASI Cap does not play well with ASCOM. He wants to run the direct drivers. All my ASCOM connections to the are in conflict with the ASI Cap, so I've turned the ASI Cap off, and I'm gonna reconnect now. All right, because I have to go after some comments now. That guy's still running. Yeah, I think I'm done taking pictures of this. I'm gonna go after my comments now. So, I'll take one more snapshot here, and then I'm going to call it done.
I need to chat with my friends, see why I can't. I have one friend, and like I said, he has the same exact setup as I do. He takes some real good photos, and I can't understand why I'm not seeing that. I wonder if my scope is out of collimation, but I should be able to. I mean, I wouldn't see my. It wouldn't have my stars perfectly aligned when I use an eyepiece, right?
Yeah, if you put an eyepiece in, though, and take it in and out of focus and see if your central obstruction is centered on the star when it's out of focus,
Yeah.
that'll tell you whether it's collimated or not. If it's close, you just leave it. Something going on with your... I don't know.
Yeah. My next image 5 is such a slow camera. I have heck of time with that one too. A daytime, well, it wouldn't work during the daytime though. So something's just not. I not got something right for nighttime for some. I have to go. I have to see if my settings are the same as his. See what I'm doing wrong. Of course, he's a professional photographer, so he may know I'm doing something.
All right, so this guy I don't need to do anymore. I'm going to minimize it. Need to put my new data in for the comets. I'm going to go after pan stars first. So let's see, /2017 T2. Find. We're still at plus 42 degrees. That's good. I can still shoot it. Go here, copy equatorial coordinates. Go over here. Update. Paste. There we go. Okay, and I want to see how fast that thing is moving. Let's see here. Arc seconds per second. If I go 60 seconds, 10 would be 0.3 arc seconds. 30 would be 1 arc second. So I can go my 60 seconds will be fine. All right, let's run this sequence. I'm not at -5 yet. Why is it? That's all right, because we'll get it going anyways.
I think it's high beams.
And then my other one is C/2019 Y4. No, I want to see where Y1 is. I don't think I can get to it, but let me see. No, it's only at 14 degrees. I can't get to it. So we still have to stick with Y4.
Okay, I took a 20-second shot. Now I have a white round uh, cloud in the middle now. Man, I'm finally getting there.
Yeah, it's you got to find the center focus. Oh,
I just I was taking 3 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds now. Maybe I was just wasn't capturing enough in those the 3 seconds and 10 seconds.
yeah, but if you have a cloud, it means you're looking at something that's out of focus probably, and you have to find the focus now.
Yeah, but see that don't show up on my live view only after I take that picture. So I have to focus her and take another shot.
Yep.
I'm getting something. God almighty. That's why I got to get a camera with actual live view, real time live view that I can actually.
Uh, that does not bode well. Why is that the case? Oh, let me check something. You silly boy. That's why. Surprised it plate solved at all. 400. There we go. Okay. I forgot I dropped the gain out down to 10 for the moon, or for, yeah, we're on the comet. Good. It's in my guide camera. I can see it there. I wonder if I could guide on that. Well, it's almost bright enough. Let's see if I can up this to 5 seconds and see what happens here. I'd have to turn the autofocuser off. I almost could guide on that core. Almost tempted to do that. Somebody's, let's see. Yeah, I'm done with Venus. I'm going after the comets now. Boy, if I had a nice apo, that would have been a nice would have been a nice view. But I don't have one. Do not have one. Here we go. Getting some frames. All right, let's open up some cal files. Flats. Yep, these are the flats I want. Let me see what this guy would see up there. Might as well take a shot. 330 seconds. Let's take a preview. See if I can see the comet in my 300 millimeter with my purple stars. Yeah, it's there. Little fuzzball. I could probably go 60 seconds on this guy. And we'll do that. Let's go preview one. Yeah. Not much of a tail at this magnification. It's pretty innocuous. All right. Let's see here. Let's try stacking this just for grins. Oh, you silly guy. All right. Forgot I got to do the cals first, or I got to pick the directory before I can do my cals. All right.
Yeah, I think tonight's a bust for me again.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, Venus is almost behind some trees for me. I've been having this problem ever since I've gotten this scope. Didn't have it with my little 4SE, but I don't know. It just doing something wrong. Gotta be something wrong. Of course, though, too, with my 4SE, I was doing mainly lunar stuff. So
Yeah.
that's a target to do.
Yep.
But I'll get it. I might have too much light pollution also, you know. So that could be messing up. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I wish I could help, but I'm a little ways away.
One thing I like about Discord, though, you know, kind of when you got somebody you could talk to live, you know, even though you're so far away, it kind of helps pass the time and also make you feel that you're not alone.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I like the fact that we can chat with people. Actually, I was up till 4 o'clock in the morning this morning talking with the guy out in California. I need to update this guy. Paste.
Thought about getting at ZWO ASI 224, I think it is, or 225. It's a planetary and deep sky object camera.
Mm-hmm.
But what's nice about it, it's very fast. So when you do have live view, I mean, you can see it in real time. And a lot of people use it. You know, it's a good, what they say, a good budget camera.
Right.
I almost thought about getting the 120, but they said that's really not that great for deep space objects. I just need something to live view because trying to go back and forth with this thing, trying to get in and focus, I'm wasting so much time. I mean, I know I could take pictures during the daytime. So I know the camera is able to pick up, but just not getting enough light for some reason. I don't know if it's too much pollution. Of course, I have the moon directly overhead me now, so it's casting a lot of light down on.
Well, did you point the 8-inch at the moon and get a focus with the camera? Do that first. At least get you in the ballpark.
Well, the problem is it's pretty much zenith right now for me, and my alt azimuth mount, because I don't have a wedge, won't allow me to go that high.
Oh.
I have a slew limit of 70 degrees.
I got you. Yeah.
I mean, I can wait about 3-4 more hours while the moon will pass zenith, and you know, maybe down far enough I could do it. But I came out here real early, but it was so cloudy that I couldn't see the moon because of the clouds. But by the time it dissipated, it was too high up, over 70 degrees, and I couldn't get a lock on it.
Right.
So.
But that's what you do, you know, some other night. You get it focused on the moon. You should be good, really close for any stars and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
Do that next time. Don't give up. Never give up. Never surrender.
Oh no! I just keep doing more research. Like
Yeah.
I said, almost every YouTube video, people, and then talking to people like this, you know, who's has the same stuff. And yep, never give up, never surrender.
Yep.
Unofficial Star Trek movie. You know the registry number on that ship from Galaxy Quest? The NTE. A lot of people didn't know what that stood for, but it was just the model makers who built it. Some of them worked on the original Enterprise for some of the movies, and so people didn't think that it was a Star Trek kind of show. The NTE stood for not the Enterprise. uh, that was pretty funny. Well, goodbye, Venus. You're behind the trees now. Yeah, I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna find out what I'm doing wrong, or it may be just too much light pollution for this optic sensor for nighttime viewing like this. Got to be it, because it says it's too dark anywhere I go. I mean, the only place it doesn't do that I know for sure is the moon, but I can lock onto the moon right now because it's in the wrong position. So, gotta be that just the sensor's not picking up.
Well, what ISO are you running on that DSLR?
I have been from 3200, 1600, and 8. I've tried them all, took them, several shots with each one just to see.
Well, 3200 is going to be your most sensitive, so.
Yeah.
I mean, really, if you're in focus at ISO 3200 on that 8-inch, 5 seconds would give you stars.
Yeah.
Especially if you're pointing at the Pleiades. Because those stars are bright. I mean, they're naked eye.
Yeah. Oh, the naked eye. See, I'm looking at Orion right now. I can barely make out the nebula, but it's I don't know. It could be this dangum street light behind me. For all I know. I got some vehicles blocking it on purpose. Blocking as much of the light as possible, but I still think it's too much light pollution for this sense. But I'm not going to give up. I'm going. It's tracking. It's tracking really good. My mount, like I said, it's just cannot go up the zenith unless I had a wedge. But I'm going to be getting an AVX mount, and then I won't have no problem with my camera hitting the bottom of my mount.
Right.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Doug, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
So did you get any?
Yeah, on my live view, I actually had to go down almost about 1 second to get Venus to stop blowing up.
Right.
Does that make sense? And I had ISO of 400. I turned my ISO down to 400, and I was still, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Venus is going to be overexposed if you want to get the Pleiades.
I see. Okay.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Did you look at the ones that I had on there? I mean, I got a big
No,
star.
no. I just walked back in the door.
Yeah. Well,
I'll go back in time on your timeline.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm just blowing the heck out of Venus. That isn't the point. The point was to get Pleiades in there.
Got it. Nice. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I'm glad I'm going to start getting into this. This is a lot of fun. Thank you.
Oh, it's fun to have people involved.
Is that 42 now you're looking at, I see?
No.
Oh, that's just a picture from Jonathan.
Yeah, Jonathan's got On Discord, he had he posted his Pleiades shot with Venus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to get the live view here then. I got the chat screen up.
Yeah, you got to go to my YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Okay, great. Thank you. YouTube.
All right, I'm taking a 10-second shot of Beetlejuice, or Beetlejuice, whichever you want to pronounce it.
Just don't say it 3 times. Yeah. Let's see here. Why is this not bringing up a news? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I see the comment.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go back in the YouTube channel, if you slide back to to when I had the Venus and the Pleiades, you'll see that Venus is totally blown out with a nice little spike pattern, but the Pleiades is there with its purple stars.
Okay.
These zoom lenses are terrible for color aberration.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can see it. Yep. Looks like a little dipper, doesn't it? That Pleiades.
Yep.
Very nice.
I do believe I have plenty of guide stars in my guide. I'm looking at the Pleiades.
He's playing it back. What's going on with my data acquisition here? You know, I changed my guide out to 5 seconds, and it is just solid as a rock now on the guiding. It's not chasing the scene.
It just happened.
That's pretty good.
Wow. I'm going forward in time. You're really blowing out.
Yeah, I increased exposures and stuff.
Nice.
Ken, are you in the Warren Club?
Yes. Yeah, about 3 years now.
Your name is familiar. I don't know why.
Yeah, I say hello every time, during the roll call, but I just basically just hide in the back. Yeah, I talk to Bob and Jonathan a little bit, but I don't talk to too many people.
You've never worked for Ford, have you?
No, I was a ECD guy with Stan Shinsky. I don't know if you're familiar with Stan Shinsky at all.
No.
And then now I work for Guardian Glass. Now I do thin film coatings on low emissivity glass.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think there was a Ken Lord at Ford back about quite a while ago.
Yeah. I know 4 Ken Lords in Michigan. My father, myself,
Did
and
your
then there's
father
another one.
Did your father work for Ford?
No, but there's
Okay.
another Ken Lord who lives in Rochester Hills that maybe did. And so there's 2 of us, and then there's another one in near Port Huron, and he actually ran for prosecutor, county prosecutor or city prosecutor, some sort of prosecutor up there. And my father would actually get death threats on the phone about this prosecutor throwing people in jail, and my dad would get threats. No, you got the wrong guy. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, no, it's actually not funny, but I get it.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. So there's 4 of us that I know of in Michigan.
Why is this? Boy, I tell you what, this is not behaving the way I expected it to. Oh, I know why. These are down at the bottom. There we go. Okay. Why is?
Oh, I got an echo.
Yeah, mute your YouTube.
Oh yeah, thank you. There we go. Oh, beautiful comment.
This thing is not working right. Gosh darn it. All right, let me do a calibrate the stack. See what that does. Thank you. It's about time it did that. Okay, so it's on. Which one is it on? Yeah, 2 minutes was too long. That's okay. I wanted to try it. All right, it's going to take another 90 seconds of images on this comment, then it's going to slew to the next one. We'll be on to, this is T2 Pan-STARRS, and then we're going to go to Y4 Atlas. I did them again. I did them last night. I've been following Pan-STARRS since October. And then I started taking Atlas here at the beginning of March. March 4th was his first night.
Yeah, what, 6, 7 weeks? Atlas will be amazing, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I hope it'll be naked eye. I'm hoping.
I'll be able to put together a nice little pattern as it over the nights that I've taken.
Nice. I'm going to go back outside for a few more minutes. I should be done with my. I actually got greedy and I started taking some pictures of Orion, 10-second exposure.
Okay.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah, guiding's under 1 plus or minus 1 arc second. We're in good shape there. Of course, it's always good when I'm shooting to the north.
Oh, meteorite just went right across the front of me.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything. I don't know why it's not even worth it. Okay. Yeah, it's going to slew now to the next object.
I have never seen fireflies this far north of Okeechobee. All right, I got my image 5 on, and I am looking at Beetlejuice. Believe it or not, the next image 5 is giving me an actual image. Oh.
Yep, we're getting to this new comment. Let's see what that looks like here.
Holy cow! I'm so happy. My first image with the scope.
There you go. Got to focus now,
Well,
don't
see,
you?
well, the thing is, I'm using a planetary imager for deep sky objects.
I thought you were using your DSLR.
I couldn't get my DSLR work,
Oh, okay. All right.
so I'm
No,
using
that's fine. There you go.
so I'm using my next image 5.
Yep. Well, good. All right, we're starting our
And
exposures on Atlas now.
So is that Sequence Generator Pro you use to control your cameras?
I'm controlling everything.
Oh, okay.
Yep, controlling it slews the scope. It does a plate
Wow.
solve and center. It tells the auto guider to find a guide star. When the auto guider's got the guide star, it's the guide star. It says okay. It checks the focus lock. Says are you focused? And focus lock says yes. And it says okay. I'm going to start my exposures.
Wow. Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, I don't have to do anything. I'm sitting in the comfort of my den.
Yep.
This is it's become an old man sport now, which is fine with me. That was the objective.
Yeah.
So I can set it up for the run half a dozen objects for the night and go to bed. It
Wow.
does it all. It'll automatically do the meridian flip, recenter, and restart and everything, and continue on.
My. How'd you do research on that?
Um, the short answer is I'm a real time data acquisition control specialist,
Okay.
so I understand how this stuff works.
Okay.
And so the way I do research is I should be able to find a tool or a system to allow me to do X, Y, or Z, and so I go hunt for one,
Okay.
as opposed to what can this tool do? First thing I ask is will this tool do this, this, and this? So I knew what I wanted to be able to do. So
Yeah.
I basically put all the components together in my mind and what their capabilities were and what I wanted them to do. And once I decided on the entire portfolio, I went and asked my wife if I could spend the money, and she said yes. So I hit the trigger, and there we
Yeah.
go.
Nice.
So you have to go to the bean counters with a plan.
That's yes.
So as far as this technology is concerned, I understand completely how it works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
But I just didn't know anyone made a system like that, that was that complete, without doing a Frankenstein, focuser here,
um,
guide tracker there, camera
okay,
sequencer
well, yeah,
here,
well, SG
image
Pro,
processing there.
SG Pro, as far as the software is concerned, SG Pro was my second tool.
Okay.
The first tool was AP Tools, and did most of what I needed. But I investigated SG Pro, and they actually improved it over the last 3 years, so it does a couple of more things that are better than they used to be. But in any case, I found that it does everything I wanted it to do, and so that's why I've got it. The
Very
only
nice.
thing I wish it had was the ability to bear the images as they come off, because these are raw FITS files you're looking at, so they're black and
Yeah.
white.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to have a debayer tool in it. So that's why I use Astro Toaster for when I'm broadcasting. I use Astro Toaster, which does all the debayering.
Okay.
But
Okay.
normally my processing is I do the next day.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then your this does the filter wheel and everything?
It will, but I'm not using any.
Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, because
So
you mentioned black and white, so I assumed
well,
you had a filter wheel in there.
it's a one-shot color camera,
Oh, okay.
but
Okay.
it collects all three channels simultaneously.
Yeah.
But it stores it in a FITS file, which is not debayered.
Got
So
it. Got it.
So the Bayer matrix is red, green, green, blue. So it's basically, if you zoom in here, you can see there's 4 pixels. I'll have to zoom way in.
Yeah, I think you kind of sort of explained that last time because the whole screen was green when the comet was in there. I was a little confused by that. But yeah, now it makes sense because the bear, has got 2. Is it 2 or 4 greens for every red and blue?
No, it's
Or
just 2.
red, yeah,
Just 2.
2 for every.
So if you look at 4 pixels in a square, go left to right, and then the second row is left to right I think it's red, green, green. No, it's blue, green, green, red, or red, green, green, blue. I don't remember,
Okay,
but the greens are diagonal to each other, and the red and the blue are diagonal to each other.
okay,
So, but they use the FITS format, which contains all the data, and that's
got it.
that's all it does. It's displaying the raw frame right off the camera in SG Pro.
Nice.
Unless I bring up, something to work on it here. Let me go here.
Then you have one set of flats you use because you don't take flats every day, right? You just have one set of flats you use and just take your darks every night,
No,
or you just use the same darks as well.
I use darks continuously, the same darks.
Yeah.
It's the flats that you would take more often if you change the optical path.
Okay. Okay.
In other words, I am using the same flats from a month ago because I haven't changed anything.
Yeah.
If I take the camera off, clean the optics, put it back on, I got to take new flats.
Got it. Got it.
So these flats are from February 23rd, which is the last time I took the system apart.
Okay. Yeah, I think my head's gonna explode. I've learned so much in the last week. I think my head's gonna explode.
And then these darks I took this same day, or on the February 21st.
Okay.
Just because, oops, that's not what I wanted to do, you silly boy. These are darks. Okay.
I'm gonna run back outside for a few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay. So what did it do? Let me see what it is. Yeah. You did. It put too many of them. Yeah. Guiding is terrible. I don't know why I've got that problem. Hmm. Yeah, it's got a little bit of tail on it. There we go. There's Comet Atlas in color. In living color. Yeah, if you folks wanted to chat to me, those YouTube folks, you want to chat to me, you'll just have to get on the Discord with a headset and talk to me. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here watching the grass grow. It's about how exciting this can be.
I just walked back in.
Actually, the night that asteroid Florence went by us, close to approach by us, that was actually a fun night because that thing moves during 4 hours. It moves several degrees,
Wow.
2 or 3 degrees across the sky while I was imaging it. In half the for the 2 hours I tracked on its rate, and then the other 2 hours I tracked just on the stars, and it went diagonally across my field of view. I actually have a video of that
Nice.
on my YouTube channel. Whew. This is almost done. We're into. Let's see. This is Comet Atlas. Trying to see where we're at with our sequence view, full screen. Yeah.
God, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to run overnight? You're going to image more comets tonight? Is that your
No.
plan for the night? Or no?
No, I'm going after a couple of galaxies after I'm done with this one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I ran 2 galaxies in the morning yesterday or this morning. After I did my comets, I started up about midnight. I started up 2 galaxy run. I want to collect more data on those 2. One of them's pretty low surface brightness. It's like 22 arc minutes long. Let me show you. So I got about 2.5 hours on it last night. Where did I put that? No, not that one. This one
Oh, I'm
here.
not live. Okay, now I'm live.
So this galaxy I went after last night, I got 31, about 2.5 hours on it. But you can see it's low surface brightness, but it's really big.
Oh, I still see the comet. I don't see the galaxy.
Yeah. Well, it's a 40-second delay to get it on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Got it.
You're hearing me close to real time on Discord.
Yeah.
So I want to get more data on this galaxy. You'll see.
Okay, now I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. It kind of washes out on the north and south side of it. Yeah, but the plane of it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
I'll be back on in just a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, this one's really low surface brightness across. It's 22 arc minutes across, so it's pretty big.
Wow.
So that one is one I'm going after, and then the other one I worked on last night was this one here. This one is pretty bright. You'll see it in about 20 seconds. I should go live in Discord. These pictures they won't look as good as in YouTube, but let me go live in Discord here. Let's see. I do this. And I do this. And I do this. All right. So I'm also live.
Yeah.
I'm live in Discord now.
Okay.
I don't know how that looks. Well, you can see it on YouTube. Now you can go check
Yeah.
it out on Discord, and it's probably not as good.
Yeah, Discord. I still got the chat window. How do I get out of the chat window in Discord?
Well, no, you see my name on the left?
Yep.
Just click on the live button.
Oh, live. There it is. Okay. Join stream. Yeah. Okay. Now, yep. There it is. Okay. It looks pretty good on Discord.
Yeah, it's just the little text. The text you can't even read, but the picture may look
Oh.
okay
Yeah.
because it's big. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. What a difference on YouTube.
yeah.
Got a little sister galaxy below it. Couple of them. One to the left and one right underneath it.
Hmm.
Which one is this one?
That one is. Let's see here. That one is 4725.
Okay.
And then the other one was 4236.
Okay.
So I'll
All
leave
right.
the. I'll. Oh, you taking off?
Yeah, I'm going to go back outside. I'll be back if you're done. If you're done with the comment.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll be done in a few minutes.
Okay. Well, you have a good night. Good luck tonight.
Yep. Take care.
Yep. Bye bye.
All right, we're on to shoot at some galaxies now. Close that Astro Toaster. I'm going to stop the broadcast. Unless there's some other people online I don't know of. Hi, Tom. I don't hear you.
Hi, Doug.
Oh, there you are.
I kept getting all these little things on my phone that Discord was, people were talking and chatting, and I'm like, what the heck's going on?
Oh,
Are you
yeah?
broadcasting?
Yeah.
NSN or YouTube?
No, just YouTube.
Let me see if I can find you.
Oh, this thing. I tell you what, my scope really points worth of crap. It's a good thing I played soft. No, it's gotten worse over this last year. I don't know why. This one was 12,000 pixels off in deck. This slew that it just did. So.
Walking and chatting, and I'm like, what the heck's going on? Are you broadcasting?
Yeah. You found me. Yeah, it moves. Now it's only 160 pixels out.
I got my first pictures of the comet the other night.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the first time I tried. I got it. Of course, it's not as pretty as yours.
Oh, well, that wasn't even the point. I'm just documenting comet travel, that's all. The agenda tonight was Venus and Pleiades, so I got some shots of that.
Cool.
Oh, this
I'm
thing.
sure you'll post them.
Yeah. Why is that? Did I not reset? I didn't reset it. Doggone it. Okay. What's it doing here? I mean, 12,000 pixels off is 3 degrees. So something really. And no, AutoGuider just went nuts on me. What is going on here?
It's not windy, is it?
No. I gotta pause this and abort. I need to make sure that this sequence has been reset.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go shut the TV off I left on.
Okay. I'll bet. Wow, that thing is going nuts. I'll bet I'm getting some slippage on the clutches now after 3 years. I'm gonna have to pull that sucker off the mountain. And maybe do some maintenance on it. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Actually, I could do that this 2 weeks during the full moon. I should do that. Bring it down. Bring it in the house and do some work on it. Maybe clean off my workbench. Two hours. Oh, yeah. Right up that to 3. Yep. 10:30. It takes me out to 1:30. That's about right. All right. Okay. And it is guiding. Okay. Guider's running. How's my focus look? Good, good. Okay. Yeah, we're okay here. Yeah, those toasters such a pain in the butt. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, it's kind of flaky, actually. It looks kind of flaky. All right, not these slats. Hmm. Yeah, the moon is kind of bright tonight, so the background of this galaxy is going to be a little bit higher than it should be, but that's okay. I always go after the weird stuff. We got to use the clear nights that you get. 30 seconds. First frame will come back. All right, let's see what this galaxy looks like here. Raw data. All right, let's go and do I have my master? Yep, they're all. Let's do a master stack and refresh. There we go. There we go. There we go. I got this thing in color now. Yeah. Start stacking that stuff. Yeah, I'll take these and mess around with the color balance. Maybe I can get rid of some of that color aberration in those Venus shots. Oh, there's somebody on tour on the observatory. Just saw this pop up. Welcome, Andy. Wish that thing had its timestamp so I can know how long ago we typed that in. Newsletter's out. Cool. Yeah, comets are fun. I've been doing comets most of, well, actually, I've been following comets since 1973 now that I think about it. But I've been imaging them on and off over the last 30 years, or 40 years. I did some comet work back with film back in the 80s.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I had to call it a night. I was freezing my ass off.
What temperature is it?
For Florida, it's 54 degrees out there.
Yeah. Sorry.
Remember, I'm used to it being like an oven down here.
Oh, I know. I have sisters that live in Phoenix, and we always joke with each other. I take pictures like in February. I'll go out in my t-shirt and pajamas, sit on the patio when there's snow on the ground, but it's nice and sunny and it's in the 30s, right? No wind.
Yeah.
They come to visit me. They put on their winter coat when it's July.
I had to go to a 2-week course on when I was a mechanic at the factory of one of our products we were selling, and I had to go up there and take some training. And this was late February, I think it was, and it was cold for this southern boy. It was cold, and the day I was leaving, they were looking for it to snow. So I got up real early, checked out of the hotel, and hauled my ass back south before it came down.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's whatever climate you're used to.
Yeah.
So I'm working on a galaxy right now. It's on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm pulling up YouTube back up here. Oh yeah. Is that the same one from last night?
Yeah, I'm just adding more data to it now.
Oh, nice.
I did this target the other night. Oh, Master Jedi. Ha ha ha. That's funny.
Use the Force.
We were watching Rogue One just a little bit ago. I think it's still on right now.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So did you figure out what the problem was in your guiding, Doug?
Oh, you mean when I get those spikes every once in a while?
No, you said you were like 3 degrees off or something.
Oh, not in the guiding, the pointing. No, I haven't figured out what the pointing issue is. But it's funny because, I was looking in the northwest and I slew to this galaxy after the comet, and which means it had to go to the other side of the meridian that was pointing over in the east now. But yeah, it was 12,000 pixels off, which is about 2 to 2.5 degrees. But it plate solved and said, okay, I got to move it again, and it moved it and centered it anyways. So I don't, when it's that far off, I don't bother because the plate solver will center it anyways. But I had to figure out why I'm getting such a ridiculous. Well, you know what? I didn't sync on any star tonight. I don't know. There's some systemic problem going on where, as time goes by, my model gets more out of whack. I don't know why that is.
Maybe it's time to do a cold start and build a new one.
Yeah. No. As long as the plate solves and centers anyways, I don't care.
Yeah. Whenever I roll out and I'm counterweight down, and if I look at where the bubbles are after my session the previous time I set up, I try to put the bubbles back in the same location instead of doing counterweight down, bubble up on rec deck and RA. I try to, because I think it allows me, I think that's closer to what my model is where the bubbles are. And I think some of that has to do with my cone air. That's something I would like to fix is, I'd like to have my scope dead on the North Celestial Pole. People say, well, you don't need it, just build a model. Well, shoot, if my scope was closer to the North Celestial Pole when I went to my first target, I would think that it would be closer to the target than, the 3 or 4 degrees it's off every stinking time. But I don't know. One of these days I'll take some time and play with it.
I was talking.
Well, the weather's getting warm enough I can sit out there and tweak stuff now. It got into upper 50s today.
Yeah, I was talking to several guys last week on that. They kept doing their polar alignment right on Polaris, and I was like, "Why are you doing it on Polaris?" Well, that's where you're supposed. I said, "No, Polaris is just a few degrees off from the celestial pole." I said, "You want the celestial pole is where you really want it. Polaris is just to let you know, okay, that's the general area that I need to be in." And I said, if you don't, I said, you're going to be off. And they wouldn't believe me. And every time they go and did it on Polaris, they would be several degrees off from their targets every time. No matter how many times they do a star alignment, it's always off. And so a friend of mine got the pole master for his AVX. And he put it on there and he did that. And he said, and then he even told them too. He said, the pole master would line up with the central or the celestial pole, not Polaris. And he says,
exactly.
I'm getting good traffic, good tracking and all.
Yeah. The Polaris is almost a 3/4 of a degree off the pole.
Yeah.
No, you don't line up on Polaris. You line up on the North Celestial Pole. You use Polaris to get close, but
yeah. But a lot of people get that mixed up,
No, I understand. They're just, if you're doing visual, it might be good enough in wide field, but
yeah.
Oop, I'm crunching it in.
Cheetos, Fritos.
Fritos. I love Fritos.
Those are bad. Those are bad for you.
What isn't?
Yeah, that's true.
I had a doctor's appointment back in January because I had to have some procedure done. And I weighed 222. Yesterday I went to the doctor and I weighed 206. And I lost 16 pounds in 3 months.
Nice. Good job.
So, Yeah, my goal weight was 200. I just put on about 20 pounds after I quit being a mailman, and I wanted to get back to 200. But now I'm thinking 195 is reachable. So we'll keep working on it. I hope my cholesterol's down too, because normally I don't know which one.
I went to the doctor 2 months ago, and I'm on diabetes medication now. But I've actually lost 6 pounds in the last 6 weeks. So
But congratulations.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just a matter of discipline and cutting out the carbs and the sugars.
Yeah, I don't eat many cookies anymore.
Yeah.
I remember
I
last time I got this heavy, I was eating donuts, little chocolate covered donuts back
oh,
20 years
you
ago.
know, they leave a little funny taste in my mouth. I like the powdered donuts
Actually, I like plain donuts.
as long as they're cake, not
No,
not puffs of air.
yeah, I guess. We have a cider mill that's 2 miles down the road from our house here,
Mmm.
and they make fresh donuts. Oh,
Oh,
every day.
I bet they're fattening.
Oh yeah. You get the plains, and then you can get the cinnamon covered, and
I like the bear claws, the cinnamon.
they
Oh,
also
I
have
like
they
the
have
big ones.
they have the brown sugar covered, and they have the confectioner sugar covered ones too. I like the plain ones actually more than anything.
You know, when I went up to Illinois, we crossed over to Michigan up there, and there was this apple orchard, and they had a underground, uh, I guess a basement slash restaurant down there, and they made these apple cider donuts. That was the first time I ever had them. But it was a beautiful orchard. I can't remember the name of that place, but it was in Michigan.
Yeah, we got a lot of orchards here in Michigan.
And they were hit by a tornado one time. I mean, completely devastated. So they had to build the barn all new again.
Mm-hmm.
And in the main part of the barn's actually the store, and they got apples of all varieties you could think of. And everywhere around there, they had samples of dips and this and that. I mean, you could just sit there or stand there and go to each place and just have lunch with all the sample stuff that they had. And oh, that was good. I'm looking at cameras right now on Amazon. Astro cameras, ZWOs.
Yeah, I got the 071s.
Yeah, let's see.
Hey, Doug, this is Andy. I was wondering what kind of data you were capturing last night. What are you capturing tonight?
When you say what kind of data, do you mean the objects?
No. Were what kind of filters and?
Oh, this is a one-shot color camera.
I should have known that.
It's the ASI 071 Pro.
I have one of those too, but it's headed towards China for repair.
Well, I actually have two of them. I got the original one they came out with 3 years ago. I bought it like the month they introduced it. They had it on sale, so I bought the cool version, and then I decided to get the Pro because they have the memory. It actually has a less noise on the less read noise. So, and I ended up repurposing my old 071 as my guide camera.
That's a little pricey for me.
Yeah, well,
I was thinking about maybe the 294.
Yep.
Or maybe the 224.
The 294 is a nice unit as well.
So is the 533. And if you really want to spend some money, buy the 2600.
Well, I don't think you're going to be able to talk him into that.
Not yet. Not yet.
Andy, where'd
And
you
if
go?
you-
Andy disappeared.
I want to see some actual photograph, or get myself and make some photographs first before I will go and spend that amount of money on something that I'm going to have a hard time with, you know.
Yeah, use what you got. Use what you got and practice with that.
I thought about getting the ASI 224 MC. It's a 1.2 megapixel CMOS camera, color. And it's only $270 to start myself out with.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in this hobby since 1965, so
Yeah.
I've been kind of through a few things.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I could justify that if going for $1,000 camera. If I was, I got all these photographs like you got, all these successful shots and stuff, but I'm just, that Nikon has just really ticked me off.
Well, I originally started on this system. I started with my Canon T3i, and it did fine, but I knew it was going to be noisy, and it was. So I knew I was going to end up getting a cooled camera.
Yeah.
And so it was only 2 months before I finally just ordered the cooled camera instead of I put my Canon away.
Yeah.
And my last foray with digital imaging was back in the 90s with an ST5 chip from SBIG. Little tiny chip. It was just a good experiment, but you weren't going to do anything fancy with it. Back then, the ST7s were way too much money, and the ST8s and the ST9s, I just couldn't afford those back then, 25 years ago. So I just waited until the price points got to where I wanted with the technology that I wanted. Welcome back, Andy.
Thanks. I'm trying to figure out why I'm getting live and then like replay at the same time. I've never used Discord, so.
So you should watch the video on YouTube, but mute it. And then you will hear us here primarily.
Got it. Perfect.
There's about a 30 or 40 second delay.
Got it. Yeah, that was confusing.
And the other thing is, if the resolution doesn't look very good on YouTube, check the little gearbox in the lower right-hand corner of the video. Make sure it's at least at 1080p. If you can render 1440p, that'd be even better.
Sure can.
And that'll sharpen up everything that I'm rendering, because I'm actually running almost 4K. Running 3440 by 1440 on my broadcast.
Got it. Thanks.
So that should sharpen up what you're looking at.
A little while to load, but that's okay.
No. Yeah. My cat's lonely. She wants my attention.
I have a cat too. I know how that goes.
I had a cat.
Yeah, we've had cats on and off for over 40 years.
Now I was out with my 4SE about ago, and I had my friend, and I'm just laughing, enjoying myself. Everything just goes out, and I hear I look over and say, okay, I smell some fried pussycat. Sure enough, fit through my extension cord.
Oh my gosh.
If he had 9 lives, he just burned them all.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, they like to chew on stuff.
Yep.
But she likes the back scratches better than anything. This galaxy is looking pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I'm not. Go ahead.
This is a continuation of my acquisition yesterday. I started it up in the morning hours for about 2 hours of data, and then I went to bed at 4 this morning, and and I also collected about 3 hours of another galaxy, which I'm going to hit when this about 1:30. This will slew over to the other one, collect some more on it. But like I said, this is fully automated. I don't have to do anything. But that was the goal. That way, because up here in Michigan, I don't get a lot of clear weather. And I wanted to maximize all the clear weather I did get.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm just outside of Chicago, so I understand the cloud thing.
Are you still on the west side of the lake, though? Because if you're on the west side of Lake Michigan, you're better off than we are on this side.
That's not saying a whole lot.
Yeah.
I can go, a good solid 30, 40 days and not have a clear night.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I just remember traveling to Chicago one February, going through a blizzard on the west side of Michigan, down 94, going through a blizzard. And as soon as I got around that lake, it was nothing but sunshine. And then when I headed back, I went from sunshine back into the blizzard.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's because of the lake effect.
That somewhat recently, because I had an LX 200 for I don't know, 20 years, 25 years, and I sold it to somebody on your side of the lake, and I did the same thing. I drove through the blizzard and came back to sunshine.
Yeah, the lake effect really screws us up. I mean, I'll have a weather forecast that says we're going to be clear here, and it never clears that night. But the low-lying weather patterns off of Lake Michigan, even though I'm 200, well, I'm not 200 miles from Lake Michigan. I'm probably about 100. I'm probably about 120 miles from Lake Michigan. The low-lying weather from Lake Michigan covers the state. Everybody else around us will be clear. I've had that happen. The data I've collected over the last three and a half, well, I'll just say 3 years, because I've been imaging with this system since late 2016. I've been averaging 4.5 clear nights a month. That's the average for 3 years.
Wow.
And you got to figure that some of those are during full moon.
Yeah, of course, right? Sunday's supposed to be beautiful. Full moon.
Yeah.
Or almost, anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty bright out there right now. So that's the fun stuff. So that's the reason I built this thing as automated as I could. So while I was working, cleared off Wednesday night, for example. Okay, I'll script something up. I can still go to bed by 10:30 and get up at 6 and get a decent night's sleep. But I will have collected data all night long and still go to work. So that was the goal, was to automate it to the point where I could use all the clear nights that I get. Can you imagine me down in Arizona? I'd be running this thing every night.
Oh, I know. It's crazy.
I'd definitely be doing my supernova hunts. Go through 30 galaxies a night. Do my blink compares the next day. And here I was going to shoot this asteroid that I've got named after me. And it's 18.5 magnitude. I was thinking to myself, oh, it's probably hardly moving. I tried getting it 2 weeks ago. I think it was when it was clear, and I couldn't get it with the sky glow that I have in the south. And then I looked at where it was the next 2 days later, and it was the thing is moving really quite quickly. I could have imaged it if I could have gotten deep enough that night. I could have detected it over a period of 3 hours. It would have moved enough that I could have detected it, but I couldn't get deeper than 16th magnitude stars in my southeast because of the metropolitan area glow that I get from Detroit, about 50 miles away. So I'll have to go after that object, maybe it from my north property or somewhere else where I got some dark south.
Are you using any kind of a light pollution filter now, or?
No. The problem is it's if your background sky is brighter than the object, you're not going to be able to image the object even with a light pollution filter. Because all a light pollution filter does is increase the contrast of the existing sky. It doesn't allow you to get deeper in terms of magnitude. And I took a 10-minute shot. I still couldn't detect I saw the 2/16th magnitude stars that basically bracketed it, but I couldn't detect a single pixel that was lit up. And the object is at 18.5. So even though I can get to 16th over the dome there, about 30, I think it was about 30 degrees off the horizon, 25 degrees off the southeast horizon. So I can get to 16th magnitude there. I can get to 18th for sure overhead in my backyard here. In fact, I can get to 19th overhead, but I can't do it in that southeast corner, southeast. Whereas
What
go ahead.
What software are you using to stack with right now?
Oh, this is just a live stack with Astro Toaster. It's nothing.
Okay.
It's nothing fancy. It just stacks it, and you can do some rudimentary stretching.
Got it.
I'll do my final stuff in PixInsight.
Yeah. Nice to be able to see what kind of progress you're making now.
Yeah, because otherwise, when I'm running this stuff automated, I don't even bring this color stacker up. I just run the SG Pro.
Yeah, that's what I used to.
Yeah. This is so we have pretty pictures to look at while we're sitting here chatting.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. That's why we call it a hobby.
I was just listening. I was trying to reproduce a mission that we did back in 1987 or 8. I think it may have been about March of '88. We were at Fort McCoy, my military unit, and we got on Blackhawks and we flew right over to the west side of Lake Michigan, and then there's like 14 birds, and then we flew across Lake Michigan about 50 feet off the water, and then we secured an airfield. Now, I would propose that this airfield was probably some type of a military airfield. And so I'm looking everywhere from Muskegon down Holland. I'm looking for a airfield that would give us the kind of target that we were trying to do, because we didn't. When they came across he started going full bore right before we got to the land, and we probably flew for maybe 1 or 2 minutes, probably flying at about 150 knots. So we couldn't have been more than maybe 10 miles in, but I cannot find any kind of a military base that's no longer in use, or maybe one that's um, just low visibility. So I don't know what's out there, but I was Google Earthing while you guys were talking, so I wasn't looking at the pretty. I wasn't looking at the pretty pictures.
Okay.
We'll forgive you.
Oh, I'll see them later on Facebook.
Yeah, I usually, once I process them, I publish them on my page.
Yep.
And then some of the nicer ones I'll put on my Flickr account.
I'm gonna have to look you up then, Doug.
Yeah, on Facebook, it's Doug Bach, and I also have a page called Northern Cross Observatory, which is what this is. And I got a group page as well called something like Boone Hill NCO discussion or group or something. I don't remember exactly. Let me go look. And then I got.
All right,
Go ahead.
I was just saying, I just followed you on Flickr, so.
Yeah, I'm on Flickr. I got a bunch of stuff there too, in albums and stuff. So. So are you actually Andy?
Yes.
Okay. Because I just got a friend request from somebody called Joseph Calavito.
That would be me.
Oh.
That's me.
Oh, okay. They're hunting me. Oh my God.
Okay, I see ya. Another request coming.
Nope. Oh man. That's 2 within a minute.
Hey, you're doing good, man.
Where did it go? Hello. Where did that? I don't know where that request went. I didn't decline it, did I? Accidentally.
Sure.
I saw something flash up and then it disappeared, so I don't know what happened. I don't see your request.
I did it for the observatory first, so.
Oh, okay. Let's see, where is it? Oh, asked to join. Okay, that's Boone Hills. That's our group page. There it is. I see.
Yeah.
All
If
right.
that's appropriate, I don't know.
That's fine.
I'm still.
It's whatever you want to do. Okay, so that's what that is. All right. Gotcha. You're in. I also manage a couple other. I manage some other pages too. I manage the Orion Dobb Telescope Group. I'm a contributor on the General Motors Astronomical Society page. I'm an admin on Visual Astronomy. I have my tentacles everywhere.
Right.
Keeps me busy because I'm retired. I got time to mess around with stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to call it quits soon because I'm not.
Oh, never mind. I won't say it.
Yeah, I know. You don't have to.
I feel for you, sir. That's the nice thing to say.
Another 5 years and counting.
Yeah, I was going to still be working, but I don't know. Things just came together the way they did, such that they made an offer I couldn't refuse. Let me put it that way. The company stopped contributing to our pensions after 35 years, and for those of us who had 40 years in already, they were going to stop contributing at the end of last year anyway. So And then they offered a financial buyout. I says, well, it doesn't make any sense. I was only going to work another year anyways, and you're going to pay me for the year, so I'll take it. So I retired a year ago.
That's nice. I miss working.
Well, I worked for Ford. I worked for Ford for 41 years.
Oh yeah, I love Fords. I'm a Ford guy.
I've had my share. I retired as I was a supervisor at the research center and a technical special,
okay.
and I was a technical specialist for them too for real-time solutions. I worked in the test labs there in the research center for my entire career. It's like working in a physics lab. It was great. Really enjoyed it.
That's cool. Yeah, I got a for F-150.
Yep, I picked up an F-150 just after I retired.
Still runs like a top.
Well, that's good. Well, there's only 3 people on the YouTube that I can, and I'm one of them, so I don't know who the other 2 are.
Be
Me.
me.
I'm on YouTube.
Well,
And Tom is? Or Ken?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still on there. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, good.
Okay. I'll keep broadcasting then.
Well, I guess that number 3 is incorrect then.
Yeah, it is. It must be, because it should be 5 then. If there's 4 of you on watching the YouTube, and plus me, since I'm doing the live stream. So, and I know it's La Presidente is hiding here.
That woman, what she thinks she doing?
Checking up on me is what she's doing. No, they're a very ambitious young couple. Her and Jonathan. They run the. She's the president of one of the Warren Club, which I belong to. She's been president before too, and half the other officers. They're basically the youth of the club, which is good. They remind me of Robin and I when we were 40 years ago. 40 plus years ago when we were officers in the club in the late 70s and the early 80s. Just chilling. How was Jeff's presentation this evening? I missed it because I was going after the Pleiades Venus conjunction. Oh, I thought
Gentlemen, I'm going to have to call it a night.
Okay, Andy.
I hope to join you again sometime. It's been fun.
Good. Oh, by the way, what area? You're in Chicago. Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Outside it, yeah. Suburb. Yeah.
Okay. Take care.
All right. See you all later.
See ya. Have a good one.
Yeah, Diane, I thought that was tomorrow. Yeah, okay. Good. How did you like WebEx? It works. I mean, we use it all the time at work for all our global communications. That's how we have our global meetings. Okay, Jonathan. I take it you tested out the broadcast capability then.
Oh, actually, we're not allowed to stream live from a phone, so.
So how did you do that? Did you record it and then upload it?
I recorded it and then uploaded it.
Okay.
It was live at the time.
Oh, so WebEx won't let you do that.
Oh no, WebEx. Like I was doing it from. So this was just when we were outside with the telescope just now.
Oh,
This
okay,
wasn't with
okay.
WebEx.
You were
Yeah.
trying to broadcast or to YouTube live, right?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Exactly.
I got you. All right. Well, I need to get a nice 3 or 400 millimeter apochromatic telescope to piggyback on this 10, because this 300 millimeter zoom I've got Canon is just terrible with color aberration. All the bright stars got purple rings around them.
Yeah, all my pictures with my 300 zoom, they all have all my stars are. You can see they're tracked. You know, I don't know how many pixels, but they're definitely not stars.
Yeah.
Try again tomorrow night. Hopefully, it's clear as tonight.
Yeah, I think tonight was closest approach.
Yeah.
So it worked out. I took them. I took about, I don't know, 30 shots. What I'll do is I may pull in some of the raw files that I took and see if I can process out that color junk
Yeah. Hmm.
and do something with that.
Will the flats do that? You think?
No,
No.
no. Flats only take care of gradients.
Okay.
And we're talking about with my zoom lens on my Canon. Not
Oh, okay.
we're not talking about my main scope. This was
Yeah.
piggybacked on the 10.
Yeah.
I have a dovetail plate on top of the 10, so I can put different small instruments on top.
Yeah. Nice. What do you think the longest without tracking? What's the longest exposure?
On this mount,
Well, on my mount, because I have no, like I said, I just have a cheap camera, cheap
what
camera.
mount do you have?
No mount. It's just a tripod, a cheap camera tripod. So I have
Oh,
no
okay,
tracking at all.
okay. And what lens?
It's a 300 millimeter with a crop sensor. You know, like you said, I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
doing 800 ISO.
Oh boy, you can't go very long at all. It's the
Yeah, less
500.
than a second,
It's well, you could probably go. You can go a second, maybe two. But
maybe
yeah, but
2 seconds. Okay, good. I'll
but
try that too.
you're gonna get some trail though, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So I know my next.
Yeah, I got a little iop. What just happened? Okay, look at that. Yeah. SG Pro says event warning, frame number 12. Distance was 2.6 pixels. It's now trying to recover. I had one of those glitches in my guiding that happens from time to time. And the system's trying to recover now. It says it's waiting for the auto guider to settle. It has to be within 0.8 pixels before it will, on the guider, before it'll start exposure again.
Oh, okay.
And then the focuser's bringing back the guide star into focus.
Nice.
I'm just looking at what's going on here. That's all I'm doing. I'm letting it do its thing. The guiding is okay. The guiding just dropped below 0.8 pixels, and it just started the 12th frame. Guiding's gone back. Oh, it just spiked again. I got another event. Yeah, I'm hitting some part of the. This happens from time to time, and I've never identified what the reason is. Looking at the scope itself, it's in a normal position. It's not like it's hung up on anything, but see, it just spiked in the opposite direction. So it's trying to recover. I love automation. Oh, let's see. I'll have to take a look at your videos, maybe tomorrow. You put those up on the Warren YouTube. I can look at them. Actually, I took some videos of the moon too before the sun set. I actually took some of Venus too. Now that I think about it.
I really like that UFO photo you got in there.
You like that, huh? Yeah, it's funny on some of the forums, new people come in and they'll say, "Hey, I took this picture, and I don't know what that thing is." It ends up being a lens flare, because they have this bright object over here, and then across the diagonal is a reflection. It's just a lens flare reflection of the bright object. And then some of them get obnoxious about it. They'll start, "No, it's got to be a UFO." Yeah, it's unidentified to you, but what it is a flare coming off of your telephoto lens. Oh wow, I'm getting this thing jumping quite a bit here. What is going on? Tom has been on here when I've had this happen several times. I can go 3 or 4 nights where this never happens. Then I can go one night where it happens like this every 30 seconds or so. Can you see the graph?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
It looks like a dither, but
No, it goes out, and then the SG Pro says, "Oh, I have a problem." So then it goes back and tries to get to start the setup again and I have dither turned on. So it says, "Well, let me dither now, and then I'll settle with the guider, and then I'll start taking my next exposure," because it wants to dither in between every exposure. The problem is, I understand that the dither appears to be part of the issue, but it's actually the last thing it tries to do. Because the spike comes before the dither. I can shut that dither off. Let me do that. See if that clears it. It won't tell me anything. The reason it won't is because it could be done doing this already, and it won't matter. I think there's got to be a burr on the gear. It's either that or the cable that's hanging off the scope. Gravity's pulling on it a little bit, because we're only talking 20 arc seconds of spikes, which is not a lot. Let me take this guy and change the scale. Let's see if it's within 16. Okay, it is over 16 arc seconds of spikes. Just turn the dither on. All right, it has started the next exposure. We'll see what happens. See if it does it again. That's 3 times in the last 2-3 minutes. And then it won't do it for days. Some little glitch somewhere in this hardware. I do have a lot of slop in the deck, but those spikes are coming from the R8, and it just happened again. And the ironic thing is, each time it happens is in the opposite direction of the last time.
do you have it dithering just in RA?
I turned the dither off.
But when you were doing it, it was just in RA?
I don't know. Let me take a look here. What am I doing here?
Because all I see is the red going up and down.
Well, the red's only moving a little bit.
Yeah, but you got a spike that just happened.
I know.
Maybe it did that before the dither.
No, I've got the dither turned off now. I turned it off after the last one. And just spiked again in the opposite direction. Do a stop on this, and let's pick up a different star. In fact, yeah, I'm having all kinds of problems here. Okay, let's see how that works. I don't know what's causing it. If when I take this mount apart and do some cleanup on the clutch or the clutch, the discs on the clutch, get rid of any of the grease that's on there. I'm going to look closely at the gears to see if I got any metal particles on one part
Yeah,
of
well, if you had a bad burr on the gear, wouldn't it be more evenly? I mean, evenly spikes would be evenly spaced out from one another at a constant, you know.
only if it was on the spur. On the main gear, if it was on the main gear, I would only see it around one rotation of sidereal time. In other words, one day. If I had it running one full day, I would see this effect every night. But since I only run it, let's say I ran it 10 hours yesterday, and then I'm running it 10 hours today, I would see it possibly today. And then I wouldn't see it for a week if I was only running a couple hours each night. If it was on the main gear. If it's on the worm, yeah, I should see it every 4 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, the way there does seem to like maybe you might have some debris or something getting in the gears. Sure.
Yeah.
Because I mean, even with the main gear, it would take it a long time to make one revolution to come back around to that one spot.
Right.
Yeah. So.
No, This is very strange. This is happening on pretty regularly now. This is about the worst I've ever seen it happen. I'm looking at the scope. It's not in an unusual position.
Well, another thing too, it could be the encoder. Your encoder might have something on it blocking the signal from the the infrared sensor, and actually throwing it off. Because you do got encoders on there. That's how it counts. How many revolutions it turned. Unless you have a stepper motor, but I doubt you have a stepper.
No, these are servos.
Servos.
Yeah, Tim, I use PhD too. It's doing its job. What's happening is it's fighting some mechanical issue right at the moment, and I don't know what it is. I've had this happen from time to time. Doesn't happen every night. Tim's on the YouTube channel. So not sure what the issue is, and I don't think I'm going to find out until I tear it apart and see what's going on in the gear system, because it primarily happens in the RA.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens in RA, and your deck has to try to compensate a little bit. That's why you get a little bit of spike on your deck motor. If I'm reading that right.
That's almost why I think it might be my cable. It's on my cable hangs off the back end of the main OTA, and I got it bundled up, and it's on one side, and I actually put it on one side. There we got another spike. I put it on one side on purpose so that it would take out slop at the deck.
And that's one of your OC1s for your auto guider, right?
What's that?
You're using your one, the 071 for the auto guider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check where my focus is. Because my focus is not there. It's trying to catch up now. Okay, restarted this 12th frame yet again. All right, Diane, take care. Three to 5 in the morning, huh? Yeah, the Canon's there. I got the 300 millimeter telephoto on it.
Another UFO.
Yeah, I threw that lens on there this afternoon during the day, figuring I'd go after Venus with it.
Looks like the closest pass is about 4:30, but that's getting into dawn. But it's going to be, I mean, it's going to be pretty close. Be pretty close at 3:30.
Well, if I'm up at that point, I may take a shot at it. Let's see if we can get this 12th frame to work.
Awesome.
But we'll see.
Really, I'd really love to see them together, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to wake myself up. I've been chronically low on sleep this whole week. So.
Understood. I remember pulling all-nighters and then going to work the next day.
Oh man.
Yeah, hey, I'll tell you a little story here. I think
It's basically that, except without the going part.
Yeah. There had been times when I lived in Detroit. I lived in the Redford area for about 7 years. We rented a bungalow there in the Brightmoor district, actually. And I would load my 8-inch f7 and the big old heavy mount I've got with the 2-inch shafts that I had the 8-inch on, and I also had my 3-inch Unitron piggybacked on that into my little Fiesta. And I would drive all the way out to Brighton State Recreational Park. This has been like between 78 and 80. Well, we moved in 84, so it would have been before 84. So in that time frame. And Brighton State Park back then was pretty dark, actually. And I'd take that scope out there, set it all up, spent almost an hour getting it polar aligned with drift alignment, and throw my OM1 camera on there and start my exposures and manually guide through the 3-inch Unitron that was piggybacked on it with a double crosshair, illuminated crosshair. And that's how I did my astrophotography back then. And then I'd go all night, pack all the scope and all that stuff back into the Fiesta, head back into Detroit, and go straight to work in Dearborn.
Wow.
Pretty hardcore.
Well, as you know, in Michigan, it's you don't get clear skies very often. So when you do, and you want to try to get some stuff done, you got to take advantage of it. And I look back at that as an example of, it was a Wednesday night type thing, right? And I look back and I say, now look at how far we've kind of come in technology. It allows me to sit in my den now and do the same thing in an automated fashion. And I swear that's one reason I have back problems, is because I used to do all that stuff back in my 20s. And the thing is, if you made a mistake during that half-hour exposure, you let that little star get off the corner of that little square, your exposure's done. I mean, you got oblong stars. So that's 30 minutes to an hour wasted, depending on how long you were exposing. Using Ektachrome 400, 800, or 1600 film. Slide film at that.
Ooh.
Oh, I should show you guys a picture of that setup. Yeah, I should, because I got to explain something to you when I show you that picture. Oh, where is it here? Under my telescopes. Let's see here. You've seen this one before, Jonathan, but these other guys haven't. But I want to explain something about it. I gotta find it here. Here we go. So this picture is that setup. You'll see it on YouTube in a minute here. I was being interviewed in 81 or 80, somewhere around there, when I was president of the club. And that was my 8-inch f7. And then that was the 3-inch Unitron piggyback. Now, imagine that scope pointing close to, maybe not at zenith, but somewhere pretty high in the sky, with the eyepiece on the Unitron down there at the bottom. And me having to look through that eyepiece, crouched over for a half an hour or an hour at a time. That's why my back was always hurting. Because I'm looking through that eyepiece at the bottom of that 3-inch white Unitron.
Wow. Channel 7.
Yeah. I don't remember the reporter's name. But I was president at the time. We were having some big star party with the public or so. I don't remember. It might have been for a lunar eclipse or something. But they came out and interviewed me for it. Why is this guy doing? Yeah, this is not. Huh. I'm gonna switch this to another star here. Guide on this one. What's that?
Is that Wilcott?
Yeah, that's Walcott Mill.
Yeah, I recognize that building there. Wow.
Yeah, we used to have campouts there, and stay when the club did weekend campouts for star parties. We'd come out there Friday and then spend the weekend out there at one of the cabins.
How cool is that?
Yeah, we used to play board games there and cook out and make it a weekend type of thing. They haven't done that in a long time, as far as I know. But that was, and that was back when I lived in Detroit, so it was a good drive to get out there. And Robin and I would go out there, and we usually had at least a half a dozen people that would spend the weekend, maybe 10.
I mean, I've camped out there in a tent, but
well, even back
the buildings are always, the scouts always have the buildings.
Right.
It's really difficult to get those buildings anymore.
Yeah. Yep, especially in the summer. So usually it was like the fall, so it wasn't very hot. In fact, to the west is a Quonset hut, one of those half circle huts.
Oh yeah, I think they use it as an equipment shed now.
Yeah, well, that used to have bunks in it too.
That would be pretty cool.
And then there's the building north of that Quonset hut. That's a cabin too. We used to stay at that one. We stayed at that one more often than this one that's in this picture. Yeah, we used to do a lot of stuff out there back in the 70s and the 80s. A lot of good memories there. But that was my imaging system until 1984 when I moved out here and I put a 12.5 inch in the observatory. And that became my new imaging system. These two scopes that are pictured here, I don't own anymore. I still have the mount because I made that mount in high school. It's the heaviest duty mount I own. Just doesn't have any go-to capability or auto guiding capability. It's just a typical asynchronous motor drive on 2-inch shafts. Looks like our images have settled down here. I'm on the 13th one, so I've gotten through that bad part of the gear, I guess. And so let's take a look at what we got here. Yeah, okay, back to the color pictures. That was my setup that I used to haul out to Brighton State Park in the 70s, late 70s. Okay, Tim. Yeah, that peculiarity shows up from time to time, and I've never identified what the cause is. But I suspect it's on the main gear.
Doug, I hope some other people show up to keep you awake.
Well, if you all disappear, I'll just go to bed. But I'm not actually tired right now. I'll let this. This is going to run till morning. I've got it already set up to run until almost 6 o'clock.
It's a good deal. Yep, I'm going to head to bed.
Okay, sir. Take care.
I think I'm gonna bug out too. Have a good night.
Good night.
I'm actually in danger of turning into a pumpkin myself.
Yep. I took 2 naps today, so I'm good for a little while.
I've slept a total of about 16 hours in the last 7 days.
How do I exit the broadcast?
There's down at the bottom where it says voice connected. There's a little phone with an X
with
on
the
it.
X?
Yeah, click
Okay.
that. It takes you out of this streaming room.
Okay, we'll see you later, Doug.
Yep. Yeah, if it's clear tomorrow, I'll be on again. I don't always broadcast, but I figure when I'm hunting comets, people might be interested in that because I only attack them for about 20 minutes.
It is clear again tomorrow because I'd really like to get the Venus with the Pleiades will be even cooler tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll go after that. That's for sure. I just wish I had a better set of optics for that camera. My wife won't let me buy that red cat. It costs $1,000. You can't buy that. I says, you're right.
Save those pennies.
Well,
it's only 100,000 pennies.
Actually, the red cat doesn't. The reason I like my Canon with all of its lenses is I can control the focuser from here in the house. The red cat has no motorized focuser on it. So I'd have to be out there to set the focus and all that. And you know me, I've gotten lazy. I like the automation. Nicer weather would be okay. I could deal with it. I could sit out there with the laptop and run the system right there at the desk that's there. But in the middle of summer, when it's doesn't get dark until 11, and the mosquitoes, and then the temperature drops into the 60s, and mosquitoes eat you alive when you're sitting out there. Oh, I need to shut off my IR camera. Oh, there we go. That should clear up the guide camera. Should get a little better. Yep. Okay. The background of the guide camera just got darker because I shut off my IR filter camera out there. Because it's looking in the near infrared. It's guiding good now. Not as good as earlier tonight, but when I'm shooting into the north, the the guiding gets really good. It's plus or minus an arc second. When I'm shooting over here, a little further south, it's plus or minus 2 arc seconds. Its RMS is 0.73, but actually, if you look at the weather forecast, the seeing is supposed to be poor for most of the night. So I'm also fighting with that a little bit.
And the seeing was really, I mean, if you look at that moon video, it was pretty spectacularly terrible.
Yeah.
And that was at the zenith too, you know.
Right.
It's the whole moon, and I mean, this is fairly high magnification, but the whole view, there's just shimmering everywhere. The whole thing is moving around like a flag.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I know I was on the moon earlier before I started Venus, and it was just, I couldn't even, it was so shimmery that I couldn't tell if I had a decent focus or not.
Same here.
Oh, the newsletter's out. Cool.
Another great effort by Dale Teamy.
Yeah. He likes doing it. You gotta love doing it, otherwise you want to give it to somebody else. I'm sure after a period of, I know for a fact because I've been there. After some period of time, you get tired of doing something.
I mean, I would never in a million years do the publication director thing if Dale weren't actually the WASP editor. Or somebody, I mean, if somebody weren't the WASP editor, but Dale is definitely most wedded to the job. I think he is the living person who has put together, I mean, he's definitely the living person who has put together the most WASPs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think of all time, because you know, he has done almost basically 50 years of scanning and recreation. So
Oh, yeah. I mean, Frank would have been probably the next longest because he did the newsletter for, oh my gosh, I don't know.
for about 30 years, 30
No,
years.
no, he didn't do it about 30 years. He did the initial, him and Ken Wilson did the initial ones for at least 6 to 8 years. And then I did them for about 2 years. I did the WASP for about 2 years. And then, then it was handed off to somebody else.
I thought he kept contributing and
Oh, he contributed, most definitely. But as far as the editor putting it all together, I remember my wife and I bringing the stacks of papers. We'd bring the stacks of each page to the meeting. Before the meeting, we get a line of people up. It says, okay, line up. We'd have a stapler at the end of the line. You pick up each page, from top to bottom, and get down to the end, you staple it, and you put it over in another stack. So we had a stack of 50 for each page, I think, or whatever it was. So we made like 50 copies or 75 or whatever it was. So I had to bring all the copies to the meetings, and then we'd staple them all together, have everybody help staple them together. That was, if you will, the what's the term I want to look for?
Good brigade.
Yeah, the brigade or whatever. It was kind of like it was paying your dues.
Yeah.
You want a newsletter? Come up here and help staple them together.
So you'll find a funny story in the latest issue. So Kim Dyer brought home some leftover pages from the assembly parties, frequently, evidently, and Dale was actually able to put together one of the missing issues through the loose pages that Kim Dyer had in his archives that his sister donated.
Oh.
The 1984. You were the editor in 1984, right? Am I remembering that right?
You know what? I don't remember what years it was, but I know it was editor in the 80s.
It was 86 and 87. You're definitely the editor for at least 2 years in the 80s, if my memory is serving.
Your memory's better than mine, and I was there. It's kind of how that works. Yeah, I have to go back through the newsletters to see who the editor was. I didn't, there's people that were even president. I don't remember they were president. I didn't remember that Steve Agus was president until he mentioned to me 6 years ago when I went down there. He says, "Oh yeah, I was president in blah blah blah." And I says, "Oh yeah, you were, eh?" I don't remember that, but I don't remember a lot of things.
I'll put together. Actually, okay, so Judy Butcher was the editor for 83 issue.
Judy Butcher, that was his new girlfriend. Yeah, that's after Diane and him split up. Pretty sure. I couldn't remember her name. Frank was one of my serving buddies back then. I still miss Frank.
Really sad that lose both Frank and Blaine so young. It was really
Frank
that Blaine got.
Yeah, Frank was in his 40s.
Blaine was 50s, I think, at most.
I think he was in his 50s. Yeah. Yeah, I knew Frank better than Blaine. I mean, I knew Blaine for a long time too, but I got a picture of Frank's scope and my scope sitting out there on Lake St. Clair on the beach there at when he had a place out at a town that starts with an M out there. Marine City?
City is a city up there. I mean, not too far up the thumb.
Yeah. Anyways, it was out there. He had a place right on the river, on the lake, right out there. And I have a shot of those two scopes pointing off. They were both looking at the same. I think the last object we looked at that night was Uranus. So they were both pointing at the same spot where we left it. And he had a star party at his house there. We crashed at the house. My wife and I were there, and I have a picture of that. And he had his 8-inch f8, which was a white tube, and I had my 8-inch f7, which was that black tube. And we used to go up to Boone together, and I'd haul his 8 and my 8 and all of our equipment and everything else up to Boone in that Fiesta. Can you imagine that? Cramming all that in the two of us up there.
Wow.
And we'd spend 4 or 5 nights up there. On Sunday we would go over to the Hidden Pines Lodge, I think it is there, which is between Bill and my place. And we'd have a lunch there with a cheeseburger and fries, and watch the Lions game on their TV there, and shoot some pool on Sunday afternoon. After everybody else went home on Sunday, he and I'd stay up there for another day and come home on Monday. And so we'd watch the Lions game there. We used to travel around on the
way to do it.
Nice
way to do it.
Yep. A lot of memories there. I did star parties up there for about 25 years. I don't know. Time sure flies when you're busy with family. Next thing you know, you're an old man.
Than halfway there.
Okay, I have my observatory up and running.
I feel like the last 4 years has aged me about 100 years. So.
Hey, Eric Schreer is broadcasting live on Facebook. Good to see him do that. even got his webcam on. I didn't turn my webcam on tonight. I had it on the other night, but not tonight.
So I'm looking on my device to see if I can find any sign of it.
I'll give him a like so he knows somebody's paying attention. I like to see people do stuff like this, get more involved and
But I think I can move my cursor around a little bit and show you right there is the galaxy that I'm trying to photograph. And
yep. I'll mute him. Yeah, he's doing Facebook Live. Pretty cool.
Observatory up and running.
Yeah, he was only on for about 5 minutes. Yeah, good to see people doing stuff.
Really cool to see. I mean, not just astronomy stuff too, but people are trying to up, and that's just pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it looks like the system settled down after it went through that little bad cycle. Again, it's been a while since that's happened. I really think there's something going on with one of on the RA gear. I'll have to take it apart and see if I got some. I should take it apart soon so it doesn't tear itself apart.
Yeah. Take it apart so it doesn't do it for you.
Yeah. I mean, the mount is as is out of the box. I haven't done anything with that mount since I bought it. I just pulled it out of the box and set it up and started using it. So I really need to haul it in here in the house and work on it. I'm not looking forward to that. I've gotten really docile lately. It's really starting to really bother me. seems like I'm tired half the time. My wife says it's because that stress button you've had on for 45 years is off now. And there's some truth to that.
Well, I'm tired and stressed most of the time, so.
Well, they promoted me at the right time. I was starting to get burned out as on the development side and the project leadership side. So they promoted me into management and anointed me a technical specialist position, which didn't make any more money, but it meant that I had to work with teams around the globe for giving them guidance on how to set up their test cells and test lab. For example, in China or in Australia and South America. So I got on conference calls with them. So, well, you need to get this, this, and this, and get your local IT to put this infrastructure in place, blah, blah, blah. In some ways I miss it, but not really. I kind of like sitting here at my desk playing with my astronomy tools. Well, why don't you go get some sleep, buddy?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
I can hear the frogs. In my camera out in the observatory, it's got a really sensitive mic, and I can actually hear the frogs that are down in the pond about 100 yards away.
Oh. Yeah, we're doing the Rouge River frog and toad study. We should have gone out tonight, but we didn't, so. Maybe tomorrow will be not so cool either. Oh wow, it's 42 degrees now?
34 here.
They're not supposed to be super active when it's under like 46.
Well, it's either that or there's a little man sitting out there outside the observatory croaking.
Well, I hope for your sake and his sake that that's not the case. Still, the nights are still pretty chilly for the foreseeable.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. I don't mind the 40s and 50s. I can deal with that. It means there's no bugs.
I like it, but the frogs don't like it so much.
Oh, that's true.
So
yeah.
we were assigned the turf. The turf that we were assigned is pretty crazy. It's Greenfield Village, so we keep going and parking by Greenfield Village and walking along the fence at the middle of at 11 o'clock at night, and the security guards keep slowing down and checking us out and checking out the car. But we have a placard and everything, that says that we're there on frog business. So they haven't.
That's got to sound.
They haven't felt the need. They haven't felt the need to talk to us or, bother us. They pretty much just let us do our thing. But they let us know that if we try to break, the implication is if we start climbing the fence, they'll catch us.
Yep.
And was trying to get permission from the Henry Ford to actually get in there, but obviously with everything going on, that's
I could just see
not going to happen.
I can just see the cops saying, "What are you guys doing?" "Oh, we're frog hunting." Okay.
It wouldn't be the first time. I've had to explain astronomy to a lot of police officers over the years. So.
I have too. Believe it or not, when I lived out there in the just 4 miles from the observatory, right, when I was a kid. Their little village at 27 Mile and Rodeo Plain called Davis. I lived there until 1974. So when I was in the club there at 73, Frank would come out and pick me up. We'd go out to the either the observatory, or in one case we actually went out to an open field near my house because it had a good eastern horizon to try to capture Kohoutek, because it was going to be off in the east. And remember, the trees at Stargate are pretty high in the east, so we needed a good eastern horizon. And I remember being out there. I think we were on Wolcott. No, we're on Kunzman Road there, between 27 and 28 Mile. There's a big field, and I remember on several occasions either a police sheriff stopped by to see what we were doing. Of course, they got the big old lights on us and everything. And finally, when they walk over and ask, "What are you folks doing?" and they see this big telescope sitting there. We had the 8-inch out. Oh, we're looking at this stuff. And you start showing them the stuff, and he goes, "Oh, that's pretty cool." So then they go. Now they're all disarmed, and they think it's cool. They'll go away, and then about 20 minutes later, they'll come back with their buddies in another car. And
Yeah, Steve Whitty and I were observing down at what is it, Heritage Park down in Taylor at like 11 o'clock at night, and an officer stopped and we showed him Saturn, and we showed him a number of things, like I think a star cluster and maybe the Orion Nebula. When he saw Saturn, he was like, "Okay, you have a sticker on there. You have like a glow-in-the-dark sticker on there. That's not a real thing." So that was pretty funny.
And then one time, we had a pickup truck stop. He says, and the guy gets out. He says, "What are you guys doing out here?" And so we showed him some stuff, and he says, "Oh, this is pretty cool." So he disappeared for a little while and came back with 3 other guys and a case of beer. And he says, "Can we join you for a while? Here, have a beer." That was pretty cool.
Fortunately or unfortunately, I've never had that experience. But
I didn't realize how powerful it is in the astronomy world to be a member of a club until I went out to San Diego for work, and I think it was 2000 or 2001. And on that Sunday before I was going out there for 4 days of classes and for Digital Equipment Corporation classes on VAX VMS systems architecture.
Mhm.
And that Sunday, I flew out Saturday, so I had the Sunday free. So I went up to Palomar, something I had always wanted to do. So I went up to Palomar.
You're cutting in and out, it seems like.
Okay, sorry. It's my Vox. I'm not talking loud enough to keep it solid. All right. So, anyways, I got out there at Sunday early, and went up to Palomar, and the visitors center was open. So I went in there, and I got to look through the big glass at the big telescope, and then I went into the little shop there to buy something or to look at something, and the lady says, asked me, "Where are you from?" I said, "Oh, Michigan. I'm an astronomer from Michigan." And he says, "Oh, you are? Well, here, look, just a minute." She went and got one of the technicians, and they gave me a private tour inside the building.
Awesome. Yeah, Diane was one of the last people to tour Yerkes, and kind of just into a full observing session, and got a nice long observing session out of it. So
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've never looked through that. I've been to Yerkes, but I've never had the opportunity to do something like that. That would have been really nice. Testing.
Testing.
1, 2, 3, 3.
And that it stays open to the public, because I don't know, it's a big building. It's hard to imagine enough money going into it to keep it going, but it is a big tourist attraction for Lake Geneva. So
Yeah, I would think they'd want to have it stay open, and I'd like to go back there again. We've been there twice, Robin and I, back in the 70s.
Ann and I have only been separately. We've never been together, so that's something we'd like to do. I had a 5-hour observing session, and I think Diane had like a 3-hour observing session, so it's pretty good. It's just a lot of people go, a lot of the people in the observing sessions with you are Chicagoans who've literally never looked through a telescope in their lives, and so they're struggling to see anything, and they're struggling to grip anything, and they're people kept leaving the eyepiece. They would walk away from the eyepiece and nobody would walk up to it, and it's like, I'm sorry, I don't want to be rude, but there are photons coming through that telescope, and I am not letting them scatter on the ground. If your eyeballs aren't on that eyepiece, my eyeball is going to be on that eyepiece. So I think I literally spent, my retinas caught about 45% of the photons accumulated during that 5-hour session. People kept leaving the telescope,
Unattended.
unused. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Here we go. I got to show you this. By the time I go live on Discord, it'll be up on the YouTube channel. Are you on YouTube?
I'm on YouTube, but
It'll come up. Give it a second.
I feel like, okay, there it is. Okay. I mean, I see things changing now. I think it was kind of stuck for a while.
That look familiar?
Still hasn't popped up yet. Galaxy.
Oh yeah, it's what's going on with it?
There we go.
Yeah. That's the Yerkes Library.
It looks pretty familiar.
And there's two young folks right there in the front.
Yep. They look oddly familiar. I feel like I've seen them somewhere before.
I want to say that was probably, well, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I don't know exactly what year this was. I don't know if we were still at the university or not, or if it was after we moved to Detroit. I tend to think that it was probably after we moved to Detroit. But it would have been in the 70s for sure, because I met her in 75, and I think we went to Yerkes the first time in 76. And we moved to Detroit in August of 77. And I think we might have gone back in 78. So it's either in 76.
Wow.
What's that?
It's been a while since you've been there.
Yeah, I don't think we ever got out there in the 80s. We traveled a lot from 78 through 82 before we had Sharon. I remember in 1980 we hit 7 conventions. Pretty sure it was 80, yeah. Yep, that was our history. He's pretty much unknown by most of the club members because we were out, out of the club activities for quite a few years. Even though I was still pretty active here at the house with the backyard observatory and going to Boone and stuff.
I think people are pretty used to seeing your name in the WASP and on the calendar at this point. So,
well, yeah, I've kind of reasserted myself into the club here in the last few years with some, talks and at least coming to a meeting once a year.
huh.
You know, I got the time now, so there was a time where I didn't have any time. My daughters were so busy with all their activities. In fact, there was one summer I was running 7 days a week with my younger daughter, doing softball every day for the entire summer until we would. It was softball 11 months out of the year. August was our month off.
It's a lot of softball.
Yeah. Yeah, she was on.
Sounds like they're playing hardball.
It was fast pitch softball.
At scheduling.
Yeah, it was.
Well, I mean,
tournament.
Teams. I mean, in terms of the calendar impact.
Right.
They're playing hardball.
Well, she'd be in the spring. She played for varsity. Both of them did, and so I didn't have that team. So then she played for two. Stephanie played on two summer teams. She played on my team during the week. We had practices Tuesdays and Thursdays, I think, and games on Mondays and Wednesdays. And then on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, she played for another team for tournaments. So, like I said, we had softball every evening and then weekends. And the tournament teams we went all over the place, all over this half of the country. Her last year with that team, they won six of the tournaments they played in, and they only played 10 tournaments.
Holy cow, that is pretty impressive.
Yeah,
sounds like a powerhouse team.
Yep, they were. They were a very strong team. Are they out at the Observatory tonight?
Say it again?
Are they out at Stargate tonight?
Or not? I mean, Riyadh could be, but hopefully we're not having anyone. I don't think we're supposed to be having anyone at the buildings. The Metro Park said
no.
All buildings must be closed. Yeah.
Oh, this video is yours. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I got it. Sorry. Yep. I haven't posted my video yet. So I had got almost 2 hours on this last night, and I'm going to do another 3 hours on it tonight. And I put a preliminary processing of it up on the Boone Hill group page this today, along with the other one. But I'm going to add all this stuff together and do a final version of it.
Awesome. I mean, that is looking really gorgeous. Although, did we lose the... Oh, I see. I was going to say, did we lose the other galaxy? But I had scrolled down on the YouTube page.
No, it's there. As a matter of fact, I've stopped stacking because we're over midnight, so there's a new folder. But so it's not going to stack anymore at this point. Because the second folder got opened up. Yep. Yep, there's 6 more in the. When I cross over midnight, it opens up a new folder based on date. So now it's 4.
Say that again.
I said when I'm doing this acquisition, the SG Pro creates a folder based on date, and then it fills it up with the files. So when I cross over midnight, it's a new date, so it creates a new folder.
Yep.
And then Astro Toaster doesn't know that, so it only sees the folder I designated earlier, which was yesterday. So it's not stacking the last 6 that it's taken. But that's okay. This image here that we've got is actually a stack of about, well, let me see. Because it includes yesterday's data as well. So it's a stack of 3 hours. So the image you're looking at right now is a 3-hour stack. But by the time I'm done, I'm going to have another hour. I'll have 4 hours, at least 4 hours to work with on this tomorrow when I process it. So I'm going to close that window. It's not going to get any better than it is. And shut that.
All right, I think I'm going to call it a night.
Yep. Take care.
Over in my chair.
I'm going to end the stream as well.
All right. Well, have a great night, and good luck with hopefully